hit the start stream button. Oh no, I gotta change my title again. Twitch.tv. Let's get you changed. Little title. Where are you? Edit stream info featuring. There we go. Ephemerate. Playing the good card, not the bad card. Hey, Sleepy, what up? Welcome, as always. I don't have a dog down here, unfortunately. So no dog cam this time. You've been here a lot more, Viscage. Did your D&D night get changed or something? Or you did a shitpost in here while DMing or something? That's so many dogs, though. Where'd the other two come from? Oh, late for D&D. The secret third thing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I've heard you mention that a couple times. I don't know what Rain World is, but probably good. Hey, I'm Strimmer. What's up? That would be a good question if that's what she said, but that's not what she said. So I will choose not to answer the question based on a lie. Good question, though. Boy, you have no idea about the discourse. Yeah, discourse derogatory. Indeed. This is the right one, right? Yeah, cool. Boy, howdy. I'm just gonna jump into it. Oh, I just got a picture of the doggies. They're so good. Oh my gosh. Thanks, dude. They're so good. Can I share this picture? Alright, here we go. Here's the doggies. Getting walked in real time. I don't know these two dogs, but I know this one right here is Finn. Little Finster. I have to close it because the match is up. But thank you so much for the picture. Sweet, we won the die roll. Let's go. Good start, good start. See, it's kind of weird. It's a little slow, but at least it's on the play and has port. If it was on the draw and had port, I would not be as into it, but I think this is fine. Oh, I think I heard a dog come downstairs. Teddy is the small brown dog. He's from the mountains of Korea. Nice. Your own Caracas, huh? Wonder what that means. Okay, it's initiative. That makes sense. But they kept a bad hand, so we're just gonna dunk on them. 'Em. 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 I love sweet old lady dogs. That's nice. Boy, am I ever ready for It Explores. Oh, it's a City of Traders too? Oh, embarrassing. Yeah, I think I'm fine to still port here. Because they can't play another land with the city, and they couldn't cast anything with the Caracas before. So we can port the city this turn, and then next turn we can Stoneforge port. So at least we're playing towards something, which is good. That's all I wanted to. That's all I wanted to make sure of. Deal. I guess maybe there's an argument for just casting the or tapping the Caracas there instead, since the colorless mana by itself doesn't do a whole lot. But I think it's more likely that they have another white source than they have another soul land. So. I think here I'm happy to cast Stoneforge and port this city this time. At this rate, they're pretty likely to have their removal, but I think that's fine because I would rather like wait until I can Skyclave the White Plume and port than like just cast Skyclave here and let them easily follow up with a Seasoned Engineer or something like that. Pitch Amaria's Call to Solitude. Okay. They just pumping. All right. Alright, they exile a touch. Must be playing the plains here with another White Plume, potentially. Could also be a Spellbinder, maybe. Yeah, Spellbinder. Okay. That's probably goodbye to Wisp, if I had to guess. It could be Cauldron to protect them from top decks, but I think that's not likely to matter. Skyclave's a weird one. It's the only card we have multiples of. So this turn, I think I'm pretty happy to Skyclave White Plume and tap the Caracas, and then potentially next turn we could pay the extra, or pay the Spellbinder tax on this Skyclave to get rid of the Spellbinder in order to clear the way for taking the initiative from them. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Potentially if we draw a land instead, then maybe things change, but yeah, I'm happy with this. Oh no, the discourse is coming back. So we're going to be pretty low on life, but we're going to be pretty close to stabilizing. So, you know, trade-offs. That's a bit of a bummer, but hopefully, yeah, if they attack, then I'm feeling at least somewhat okay. If I draw lands, then I'm feeling great. Oh, right, they get to untap, so never mind. I forgot about that. Solitude. Well, that's pretty good. Number one. So we could cast the Skyclave through the Spellbinder tax, pitch something to the Solitude to kill the other creature, and then take the initiative. I feel like that's gotta be the play, right? They might have a Solitude, but at least we make them have it, and it puts them down to 0 cards. Which is pretty valuable. Doesn't really matter which we pick because they're going to die either way. Now, what am I pitching here? It's probably the Lauren. Yeah, it's got to be the Lauren. It's like tempting looking at this Chrome Mox, but I just don't think that's going to matter. And if they have Solitude, I cry. At least a little bit. Cool. Yes, we don't know about anything in their hands. They've gone through 2 City of Traders and a Crocus. So having another land seems like kind of unlikely, but I guess they have it. We'll see if they have a Dungeoneer here, or maybe something else. Touch the Spirit Realm I can definitely live with. Of course, now I wish I had the Lauren, but, you know, that's okay. It's not like Wisp is that much worse here. We always be scrying in spots like this. I think I'm just happy to have another Wisp here, yeah. I wonder if it was actually right to take the planes there first, because we're going to cast a Wisp anyway. So keeping the planes first keeps our options open a bit, because we could play a planes, Wisp this token, take the initiative, and... Or we already have the initiative. We could Wisp the token, attack, and then double port them. That's probably better. So I should have thought about that a little bit harder, but that's okay. I know you don't. It's okay. Sure, that's fine. I think I'm happy to just Wisp this now. Because they're still drawing off the top. There's only the initiative creatures we care about. if we port them, then we put them down to just the 2 white plumes in their deck, but I think putting these 2 creatures in play is better than putting myself in a situation where I'm basically forced to trade this Wisp for this token anyway. And I think, again, I guess even if they do draw a Dungeoneer right now, we can still... It's looking a little dicey, but we can still probably beat it. Cool. And they don't have it anyway. So we'll get the treasure token. Sure. I think now I'm happy to just double port them. Yeah. Another soul land, huh? Alright, well, I'll take it a skeleton. Vial. So now double ports. Double port doesn't keep them off of White Plume, it only keeps them off of Seasoned Dungeoneer. Maybe that's still worth it. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. Again, this board is still kind of hard for them to beat, especially when I have 2 recruiters that I can use next turn, so I think I'm probably good. Gotta love Wisp just being a clock. Yeah, cool. Once upon a time, Sword Splashers. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, Containment Priest. 2 Judgments. And... get rid of some Thalias. Cool. I will not be doing that. This hand's pretty sick. I'm into this. Cavern's a good sign. It means they're probably not casting anything this turn. It's still possible, but it's a little harder, which is nice. Yep, cool. I was wondering if someone was going to say Peacekeeper, so thank you. Thank you, Mike. So looks like it's going to be a Dungeoneer. Get rid of Spellbinder, which I'm happy about. Yeah, Dungeoneer. Okay. I don't think Spellbinder, or sorry, Spell Dancer is remotely close to getting banned. I wouldn't worry about that one too much. Yeah, I think I want to hold a Containment Priest here to potentially get an attacker into play. It's tempting to cast the Vial there, but I think it's more important to put a potential initiative taker into play. Jab Jabber, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you for the stream. What's up? Or thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Words. Thank you so much. We are fighting some initiative, you know. That dumb deck everybody hates. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, we're gonna put this Containment Priest into play. And now we think about how greedy we want to get. We could just Skyclave the Dungeoneer. I think it's basically, do we want to Swords the Dungeoneer, or do we want to Wisp it and try to Vindicate it? The problem with Wisping is that if they have a Solitude, then it looks really bad. The reason we don't want to Skyclave the Dungeoneer is that loses to Solitude in the same way, because they just get a 4/4 after killing our Skyclave and then block the Containment Priest that way. I think the right play is just to Swords and play Vile, but I had to think about Wisp. I guess I should have... there was no reason there for me to play the Plains, since I'm about to get a Plains off this. So I gave them one piece of free information, but... that's okay. Alright, we have dealt with 2 Dungeoneers. We have an answer to a 3rd. Let's see what this names. Elemental. Okay. I had a feeling Solitude might be in their hands. And they've played that, so... the barely lucid lines. Alright, goodbye, Priest. That's okay. We still have the initiative this turn, which is nice. There's a good chance we'll have it next turn, too. We will scry, as always. It's the way you win the game. Thalia is not good, but it's a little tempting as like a Solitude blocker when they don't have a Crocus in play. But that's probably bad. I just have no choice but to think about it for a second. I think most cards are better. I think, honestly, we're not that upset to, like, Wisp the Chrome Mox and block the Solitude here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bottom them both. And now, yeah, we just hit the Chrome Mox. Yeah, I think if I could double spell, 100% keep it. But I think when we're only playing one spell anyway, I don't like that Thalia's play is literally just block the Solitude, hope they don't have anything. But since we can't play around removal anyway, yeah, might as well just keep the card that's better. If this is a second Solitude, that's going to be a bummer. That is a second Solitude. Okay. So they take the initiative back. And they're probably going to keep it because they're about to get a skeleton off of it too, so that's a bummer. They do have mismatched Solitude. Very gross. I hope they're ashamed. Nice, Stoneforge. We can't really Skyclave anything that matters. It'd like only matter as a blocker, but at the same time they're about to throne. So I think what we do is just put Yorion into our hands, and then we'll Violin Stoneforge and go for Cauldra. We could Violin Stoneforge now and just play a Batterskull, but again, because the throne is coming up, I don't think I like that. I think I would rather pass to their throne with no creatures in play. Yeah. It sucks, but I think it's how it is. Let's see what they hit. An Elesh Norn, huh? Well. Well. Okay, sure. I guess I wish I had that Caracas now. I mean, again, I just need to draw a Caracas or a Swords, and I still have at least 6 of those in my deck. Nope. Alright, cool. Well, that was stupid. Okay, well, we know they have that in their deck, so that's good. Let's see. How does this hand look? We sure do Stoneforge them. I think it's like a little clunky, but I think I'm fine just casting Stoneforge into Stoneforge here. It'll be rough against like a turn 1, but I think it's kind of hard to mulligan this, so. Yeah, I wouldn't keep this on the draw, but I think on the play it works. There's a new prediction, by the way, just to see if we'll get GLHF'd. You never know. Oh, they're mulling to 6. That's a good sign for this hand. But yeah, please throw your channel points down. See if we get BM'd. Sweet. Even better. All right, this hand's looking great so far. Get that sweet, sweet Cauldra. They don't have a Sword Splasher, so that's good. Oh, deal. Absolute deal. I was going to say, if we drew a lore in there too, that would be even better. But yeah, I'm pretty happy to just Skyclave this and get another Stoneforge trigger. Them having to use a Lotus Petal on that also says a lot about what's in their hand right now. Oh yeah, I could see that. I could see Waste Stoneforge, yeah. That makes sense to me. Although I guess they had a second Crocus anyway, so maybe it wouldn't have mattered too much. Yeah, it's hard to lose from this spot, but I definitely see the logic there. Oh. So I think I want to just play Waste, play the second Stoneforge, and we'll probably chump the White Plume with this. We could also just Wasteland them here, but they do have another land. Well, the reason I want to play Waste, because if we draw Port, then we're probably going to want to use both. Or if we draw another Wasteland, then we will also want to use both. And I don't think that's really going to influence anything that they do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I do too usually, but you know, I actually had a game, I think it was last stream, where like I basically the first like 6 turns all went a lot worse for me because I just played my second lands wrong and like it just cascaded every single turn. Let me think about this. I'm definitely going to play this Wasteland. It's just a question of whether I'm using it or playing Stoneforge. I'm leaning towards playing Stoneforge because I don't know that I care about them getting 3 mana again. There's a decent chance that they can just draw an Ancient Tomb or a Chrome Mox off the top anyway to give them 3 mana. And I think I would rather make it so that they have to attack in order to take the initiative. But I still have to think about it aside for a second. It's just that I don't love that if we're just like chumping this, then we're giving them 2/3/3s is like the main reason I'm thinking about it. Bonely Loner, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna cast the Stoneforge here. And I guess I'll get Jite. It doesn't matter a ton, but you are very welcome. Happy to help. There's that plane's gone. Ballista for 1. That doesn't really do anything. Okay, so goodbye there. And I guess another thing worth noting is that if we don't have the second creature in play, then they take the initiative through any removal spell. So, alright, we will scry. Vial and Sash. I don't really want either of those. This game is going to end pretty quick. Ephemerate, you say? Well, that's pretty hot. I wonder if this is holding up a Swords to Plowshares. It would make a lot of sense for it to be. So I think with that in mind, I'm just going to attack with Cauldron and see what they do. I was tempted to like put Jite in on it, but I think we wait to see if they have a removal spell first. Yep, there it is. cool. So what we could do here is we could Skyclave the White Plume, Ephemerate it, and hit the Ballista also. It kind of means that they can't really play anything on their next turn, because we can just Ephemerate the Skyclave again to kill that. I think this is also probably a good position to Wasteland them. No, we hit White Plume first because we're Ephemerating so that they don't... We Ephemerate with the Exile trigger on the stack, so that they don't get anything from this one. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. I guess I can see that. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I'm definitely not Wastelanding here for Batterskull. Palace Jailer, huh? What do they exile? The Stoneforge, sure. Okay, so oh, I'm low on time. I gotta get this done. So I can... I don't really want to let them have Monarchy very long, so I think I'm just gonna Judgment right away. And then I can attack with both of these. Yeah, this is fine. Cool. I guess I should have kept the Wasteland untapped, but not a huge deal. Let's get through this game quick. We got a Sash that we don't really need, but that's okay. And yeah, I'll just pass, we'll draw a card, Field of Ruin. That's fine. Sure. Are they really forging? That's like not very good, but I guess they know best. Yeah, we're just going to get everything out of the way. There's not really a reason to actually rebound here. I'll just pass. Sure. Probably should have gone for a Cauldron equip there, but it's alright. All roads lead to Rome at this point. I'm curious if they even have another basic in their deck. We'll see. They don't. Cool. Yeah, we're definitely playing with our food a little bit here. I'm just making this take longer than it really needs to. But we're at the point where it is really hard for us to lose. Probably can't lose. Maybe if they have Terminus in their deck. Now I finally get the throne. Let's go. Let's hit none of those matter. Whatever. I only call that shot because I know that they don't have it. What does that mean? Alright, cool. We belabored the point a little bit there, but we got there. Hey Ian Hoff, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I really like Ephemerate. If you want to beat up on initiative, I think it's the best thing to do. This hand is fine. I will keep this. Ancient Tomb again. Is this just initiative again? Let's see. Could still be, but you know, there's a lot of Ancient Tomb, Chalice of the Void decks out there. It sure is initiative again. Chalice builds are a bit easier, at least in game one, because Chalice doesn't do much, although I certainly would rather have this mom in play than not, but that's alright. Thank you for the follow, Ian. They foraging. Not surprising. Wow, they sure are. Are they really initiativing? Okay, Ballista. That's a bummer. Well, this is one of those hands that's just hard to beat. Caracas does not really help us. So we can Lauren or Flickerwisp, Ballista or Chalice. I think that I just need to. I think it has to be Ballista. It's just a question of which card we're throwing away. I think I'm fine throwing away Wisp because Lauren with Caracas can potentially do more in the long term, but we'll see. Obviously, it's not looking like there's going to be that much of a long term, but we shall see. We sure are going down to 5 life. Chalice on 2. Alright. Let's see. Okay. We are alive. But probably not for long. They got a lot of ancient teams over there. Just another Chalice on 1? That doesn't work, buddy. Well, that's funny. Solitude, okay. That's a bummer. Well, there's like a close to 0% chance this works, but you know, we'll see if we live through the turn. I see a White Plume, an Archon, or a Spellbinder. So it's at least not Seasoned Engineer. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that is a Solitude, but that does not matter. Yeah, that was just Haymaker after Haymaker. But obviously that's what the deck's supposed to do, so that's okay. I'll say it doesn't feel good, but you know. Sometimes your opponent just draws the cards in their deck. I didn't think that was possible, but you know. They keep proving otherwise. I would love to play first. Let's see if we can do a bit better this time. This hand's not bad. It's not great, though. A turn 1 Mom backed by a Solitude might be worth keeping anyway. I think if this GTA was a white source, I would probably snap keep it. Overall, I think I'm happy enough with it. City of Traders as a first land. They are definitely doing the thing here. So we can take a draw step, see if we draw like a swords or something. A wisp. Okay. So what do I pitch to this Solitude? So Spirit's like the obviously worst card here, but I think being able to cast it as a 2-drop here is actually too important. So I think I'm going to pitch the Wisp instead and then hope that we draw a white source to cast the Skyclave later. Just having bodies in play is very underrated here. Oops. Yeah, pitch Wisp. Nice. I guess we showed them. Again, we didn't have to play the Wasteland out, but that's okay. Play the plains here. They do, sure. Boo. Oh, super deal. I love it when they go down the left side in spots like this. I think it's just wrong. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'd rather you didn't, but... You let the mom stay alive? Hello? Hello? Oh boy. I think I'm gonna bottom the mom, keep the swords. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Yep, and they scoop. Easy. Ooh boy, the I'm gonna stunt on him with this triple Caracas. Let's get out of here. This is a lot better. And my opponent's mulling to 5. So this is an easy keep. I'm not sure what I'm bottoming here. It might have to be the Vial. Like against the 5-card hand, it's really like the first 2 turns that are going to matter. And I think I'm going to want the extra white card in hand for this Solitude more so than anything else. Vial's obviously, again, good late, but I just don't think it's going to matter here very much. Yeah. Yeah, the reason I don't want to put back Recruiter is specifically because if like they play a turn 1 play and we don't have another like a non-removable white card to pitch to the Solitude, it's going to feel a little bad. That's all. I agree that it's one of the two, but let's see. Are they doing the thing? Potentially. They are doing the thing. Okay. They're shooting a Chrome Mox to do it, so like they're going to be at one card here. Oh, Spellbinder too. That's not even a problem. I imagine they take the Stoneforge here. Yeah. So we can't mess around with like a turn 1 3/1 flyer, but another land is nice. But obviously, it being anything other than initiative creature is huge. We'll take at least like probably a hit or 2 from it. We might end up skyclaving it. Spirit, huh? That's probably a good card to pitch to the Solitude, honestly. Because I think I can just port their Tomb, Solitude, pitch Spirit to the Solitude on the Spellbinder, and then like they can't cast a spell, and then we get to recruit for something, or we can even Skyclave their Mox. I think that feels pretty good. I guess I'll wait till their upkeep. In case they have like touch the... I guess if they had touch, they probably would have used it already, but like this ensures that they can't, you know? Cool. And now if they have like a white plume, then whatever, we can just Skyclave it right away, so... And since they don't, I'm just going to recruit for... recruit for something. What is it going to be? It might just be another Skyclave. Could just bury him in Skyclaves. Solitude's an option, but I think I want more cards that I can hardcast. Maybe the first Solitude is fine, though. Because if we... depending if they even cast anything, maybe our next turn is going to be casting the Stoneforge, and we'll want a free removal spell to play. So I'll actually get a Solitude. Yeah, I don't hate Wisp there either. Dungeoneer? Yeah, okay. So I think I'm happy to use Judgment over the Skyclave because it means that a Swords to Plowshares is only kind of a beating and not a huge beating. Yep, okay. We played around it right. Really? You want to do that? I'm not so sure. Is this Amaria's call? Okay. It's a little scary. That makes it less scary, thankfully. Let's see. So we probably just have to... We have to Solitude an Angel. I think we hardcast it. There's maybe an argument for we want to get Cauldra here and pitch the Skyclave. That is pretty weak against like any top deck, though. And this Solitude in play will at least buy us a good amount of time from just like dying to these while we trade the initiative back and forth a bit. Yeah, I'm happy enough with that. Oh, cheeky. I didn't think about that. Nice. I'm just a god, it's fine. My opponent is subtly complaining about my draw there, as you know, as if he's not the one playing initiative. Deal. I'm surprised Archon's still in his deck. Although I guess with Chalice he probably has to play more garbage potentially. Alright, I'm going to scry as always. I want both of these. I think I'll draw the Wisp first. Just so I have either in hand. I'm scared if it's going to block, but yeah, that makes sense. So I think In that case, I'm just gonna Stoneforge for Cauldron here, and I'll port them off of... I guess porting them off of Ancient Tomb probably doesn't matter, so I'll just port them off of a white in case they draw another Amaria's Call, I guess. Yeah, obviously Solitude there in particular was very good, but like we had Solitude, Wisp, Swords, and I guess not Recruiter because we only had 5 lands in play, but like there were a lot of draws there that were good. So, you know, it's not like just, whoa, I top deck exactly Solitude. I only had 2 more in my deck or whatever, you know. Turns out Death and Taxes is actually pretty good at dealing with creatures. Creature tokens, you know, slightly iffier. But I guess it's like, you know, I guess I have more Wisps than Skyclaves anyway, so. Uh-oh, it's Tony Scapone. We're gonna get stormed. Probably gonna get gambled, and we'll be very happy we have ley lines. Well, that's not a hand. We did not get GLHF'd. Tony's also mulled to 6. I think this one is still a bit of a stinker. I just want like Solitude, or I want Spirit or Thalia, and I get neither here. But at least I have Fuel for Solitude, and yeah, I was just thinking that like he's been playing that new creature, so this hand is probably keepable. Maybe I just put back Solitude Swords, or could maybe Swords land. I'm not sure. We'll keep it and get embarrassed probably, but that's okay. I'm gonna get one of the swords, and it's a question of whether we get rid of Solitude or lands. Solitude is better if he plays 2 creatures, which is probably not likely, but I feel like that's at least an interaction point I can hope for, if nothing else. And we're like likely enough to draw lands that I think I'm fine putting 1 back. This is all obviously assuming that we even get a turn 1, which we'll see. Swamp. Duress. Well, I'm glad I have the Solitude in my hand. Or maybe I'm not. I guess I don't know. Who knows? Oh, I'm so good. I put a Ganjo on the bottom and then drew it right back. Just knew that was going to happen. Yeah, apparently should have put back the plow, given him no targets. Would have been so smart. There's a lot of black mana, which is not the red mana that creature is. So I wonder if he's not playing it. At least in this deck in particular. Cabal Therapy, that's dumb. Who even plays that card? Yeah, I think I've heard wind of this. I don't know anything about it, but that's okay. We're getting a lot of turns so far, so that's nice. And a Lauren, huh? Well, that's cool too. If we keep getting turns, this Lauren might be pretty good. We'll see if that happens. It does. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cool. I think I would have been tempted to Stone Rain had he not literally named Thalia with Cabal Therapy against a hand where he knew every card except the one I top decked. Um, that makes me feel like he's probably pretty weak to it. Although maybe things have changed in the 2 turns since then, but that's my thought. Yeah, right. Like it's even if you can play through it, like so he gets a demonic tutor with 1 mana up. Yeah, I was gonna say we have. He knows about the 1 answer for Saga. We could have a second. I guess he. Yeah, I guess he's just setting up for next turn. So I wonder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's. Yeah, so I guess Lauren on Vault is better than Field on City for sure. Because he's almost certainly got more than 2 swamps in the deck. So Lauren will keep him low on mana while making him like crack his city for a Saga, if that's what his play is. So also just, now down to a Mox Opal alone with no other artifacts is pretty good too. In addition to having another creature in play, obviously. Another field. I think I'd really just rather wait for him to play cards into it, so or play cards into the city. I just think fielding is like pretty low value. So I'm gonna recruit for something. Maybe a backup Thalia, but he's probably gonna kill Thalia end of turn if he does anything. Okay, he just scoops. That makes sense too. All right, so definitely Mindbreak Trap. Not sure what else. Being a deck heavy enough on artifacts, he's almost certainly playing Echo LED. Almost certainly has some kind of graveyard interaction regardless, so we can bring in all these. Cards I don't want are Jite, Not into any of this removal. We'd probably just cut one Ephemerate. We'd cut more if we could, but probably just has to stop there. Does that make sense? I think it does. Definitely keep this. Showing a lot of discards, so Mindbreak Trap isn't super reliable, but we've got Thalia in our hand, so like, what else can we really ask for? And it's already turned on, so cool. Yeah, maybe I should have actually brought in Peacekeeper for that reason. In case of Gabos. It's probably better than Ephemerate against him. Okay. We live through turn 1. It depends very much on how many goblins it is. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's like if they make 10, I think it's like if they make like 8 goblins on turn 1, then you can beat it with Stoneforge on the draw. They have to make like 12 to beat it on the play, something like that. I don't remember the exact math, but either way, we're going to play this Aether Vial. There's definitely arguments for wastelanding. I just think I don't love wastelanding when we don't have another play next turn unless we keep a land here. So taking a risk either way, really. Ooh, excuse me. Huh. He is in the tank, apparently. Goodness. In the tank into a pass. That's good for us. Hey, philosopher, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. Oh man, there's a lot of colorless mana here. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna waste the city at this point with everything I have in play. Yeah. Waste that, play Stoneforge, get Cauldra. And we got a sneaky little spirit, although this Vial onto is obviously pretty suspicious after casting a Stoneforge. Yeah, no, these wins against these super fast combo decks are nice, but it just doesn't feel super satisfying when it feels like they're just always dying to variants that makes their matchup against us a lot better. So, I don't know. It's weird. Mycosynth Gardens, that's pretty neat. I assume for copying LED, like everybody's trying to do. Okay, that is a lot of mana. Infernal Tutor. You can get Tendrils and live for a turn. Yep, alright, cool. 2-0. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, Storm decks, there's, like, always, like, a trade-off of, like, consistency versus power level with Storm. Like, you know, like, you can kind of see, like, Belcher at, like, the very explosive but kind of inconsistent end, and then, like, Ants at the more consistent. Like, I think what I guess the big difference is that, like, most of the Storm decks being so, like, artifact and bauble focused means that they're, like, better at churning through their deck more quickly, but they have so many components of their deck that involve giving their opponent a turn, um, which is very good for us specifically. Like, I think Tess playing Galvanic Relay is another good example of that. And, like, it makes sense. Nobody's really worrying about death and taxes in their deck construction right now, and understandably so, but, you know. Yeah, Relay sucks. Yeah, right. And, like, you know, who know? I don't know what decks they're, like, super punished for, like, passing the turn against other than us, but, you know. I'm certainly not going to complain, is all I'm saying. This hand is a little weird. But I think I like it. If I, like, put this skull back, I think I would be Oh, ant, huh? Well then. Um, I'm gonna not use that info against him. Um, I think this thing would be pretty serviceable if we assume this was a 6 and I put back Batter Skull, I'd be like pretty happy with this. So I'm gonna keep it. Moles to 6. Hello, hello, opponent. I do not have a Force of Will. Swamp, huh? Thoughtseize. Okay. I got nothing. I am unarmed. It's top deck Thalia. Deck, I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Nope. Sash ain't, or Port ain't bad though. I was gonna cast Sash here, but I think Port here is actually a lot better. Especially because we can Vial in the Sash next turn. Nice, we're live. Gross. That's not a good card. Yeah, we'll pass here. There's like a tiny question about whether I port them because it means 1 fewer white mana for Sash, but I don't think that's a good enough reason not to port. Especially in this end step brainstorm. Let me think about that. I guess we're untapping either way. Do I make them play around 2 cards exiled from Sash? Or do I make it so that they need a new mana source to start going off? I think we still port. With a graveyard like this, I feel like it's pretty likely that 1 card exiled by Sash is gonna be important enough. Nice. So they ponder, shuffle, did not hit another land. Now we get to put Sash in. We'll eat a land. Take up to 3. What do I have here? Another Plains. I don't hate that. Just gives more mana for porting. Or for eating cards. I think we're just repeating the previous play, but we'll have an extra white mana up. The damage counts, but I would rather, when I am able to keep the extra mana up for their combo turn, I would rather keep it up. Man, it's fine. Brainstorm locked now too. Jeez. I'm now going to eat my recruiter for the extra damage. I can let Cabal Ritual go because they're not at threshold anyway. This is also not at threshold. Yeah. And this is a fair Infernal Tutor, so that resolves. They reveal LED. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cracking for Past in Flames then. I guess I just let them cast the Past in Flames, right? Because then I can just take both their tutors and they can't go off. Oh no, this is an Adnos. Okay. So now we're just seeing if they have it. An LED first, another tutor. And a lot of artifact mana. Another at 5. 4. Okay. So Petal gone, we get rid of that. Then they played the Trop and this Dark Ritual and this Lotus Petal. They duress, that's fine. Storm count is, oh yeah, right. Storm count's 14. So we're dead. I guess they still need to find, no, that was the mana they needed to find, right? Here's the Chrome Mox, because now they can, oh, they have the Wish Claw too. Okay. There's the LED. Now, yeah, I guess they can do that. I guess. Yeah, I guess they can do that for extra storm. All right, let's bring in all these cards. No removal, please. No Jite, and another matchup where I'd really like to cut all the Ephemerates if I can. I guess Beekeeper just in case of goblins. Oh, and Ave, actually. Ave is a good reason to have it. I guess for that reason, maybe I want like a removal spell over Ephemerate at least. Solitude's at least one we can cast for free. Seems good enough. Isn't this a matchup where we can actually cut a land too? Cut a plains for a Solitude, I guess. Storm Insider info, you say? Oh, I thought you were following up with that. I thought you were about to say something else. Got it. If they go for a Wishclaw pass line, then that's kind of what Skyclave is for. Though maybe Skyclave is worse than Judgment because it doesn't hit like Ave tokens potentially. I'm not totally sure. I'm gonna not think about it too much harder though. I'm just gonna submit. See what happens. I would love to play first and draw relevant cards. I did draw relevant cards. There are slow ones, but Thalia and Spirit are both good, especially. I guess I don't know. They're probably still playing Masker, so I'm not sure how reliable Mom is. I would obviously like to have turn 0 interaction, but a turn 2 Thalia against Ant is still pretty good. Mulling to 6. Cool. I wonder if you're supposed to play the Agandra there first, actually. Because if we draw colorless lands, then... Or if we draw a non-plains, then we can potentially keep... words. We can keep Masker off table as long as possible. But that really might not matter. I don't know. I think with Thalia already in play, I'm just going to keep putting the pressure on their mana with Port. There's an argument for playing Spirit there. I'm going to not partially because of Masker. But maybe that's playing too scared, I'm not sure. If I find a Caracas, I'll attack with Mom. I don't want to attack with Mom when they could easily have a removal spell for the Thalia. I think with the second Spirit here, I'll cast the first one. Can I get like a wasteland here? Oh, a mine break trap. Well, that's something too. I'm a little afraid of this draw stop step that came out of nowhere, but okay, now we're good. I'm not going to bother fielding until we see their basic swamp. There's probably a decay on Thalia here to tap the mom. It's a dress down. Oh boy. Boy howdy. That's a little concerning. Alright, well. I guess let's just hope that they're doing this to get a bunch of cantrips out of their hand and not to kill us. But they're probably going to kill us. At least we have the mind break trap. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, I guess I should have gotten the second ritual, but I'll make him take it. Oh yeah, there is zero value in playing around dress down. It'll just work when it works. There's they had Past in Flames in hand too. Gross. Those must have been some really good brainstorms. Holy shit. Bummer. Well, all right. Let's see what happens in the last match. This league's finally going by kind of quick, which is nice. I'm so used to the first one. The first one's taken me to like 11, like every night so far. Or I should say, the past couple of weeks it has. I would like not initiative. I already played initiative twice this league. I'm just kind of sick of it. Let's do something else, something different. Recognize the name. I don't remember what they play. 14's fine. We'll keep it. Am I real? Oh my god. Ah, give me a break. Mullen to 6. If his test, at least we got port and waste. That sure is a combo deck fetch lands. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bombling himself feels like a good sign that, like, they would consider not using their fetch land this turn, so. Silence me? Yeah. Sure. Take it. I just can't believe Tess is playing Plateau now. Mm-hmm. 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 This looks like an Echo turn, potentially. Wish. What's the wish for? Oh, wish for Echo. Yeah, okay. Well, if they echoed into bad cards, we have Thalia now. Please just spew your hand on a relay, I'm begging you. Bobbling themselves again. Alright, we get a turn. Potentially. We'll see if we get silenced again. Maybe not getting a turn? They're brainstorming. Interesting. Must be like pretty close to having it. Or having something. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Just soul read on the Thalia, potentially. LED certainly is a lot of mana through Thalia. What? Oh, are they ad nausing in my upkeep? Is that what's happening here? It's pretty messed up. Yeah, alright. So we will know their whole hand. Another LED, Wishclaw, Opal, Bauble, Rite of Flame, Silence. Oh, and they have this white mana floating. That's messed up. It's just wrong. Hidden Echo, at least. So they probably have to stop here. Although, it's looking like they probably have the mana to go off still. Well, that was dumb. Thinking of Wishclaw. Yeah. And we're dead. Alright. It's going to board in pretty similar cards. It's going to look very similar to the last couple. Get rid of Jite, the removal, Ephemerates, and the planes. I guess in this case I can actually get rid of a Igonjo instead. Yep. Yeah, the lines are cool. I just, I would like to play some Magic. We are not playing 2 Yorion yet. I definitely will ever, but no, not tonight. Yeah, I don't even hate Storm. I owned Ants at one point in my life. I just didn't want to play against Storm 3 times in a row. I would much rather be doing combat math. It's a Mind Break Trap. Sash is like fine, but not great. Lauren is pretty good though. With all this stupid silences, Vile feels pretty relevant here too. Sand's kind of slow, but we've got a Mind Break Trap. I think we keep it. I don't know why I did. I guess I didn't think to make you play 2 Yorion because, well, I wanted you to play my card much more. But yes, if y'all haven't seen, XJ Cloud is doing a charity stream this Sunday to help provide relief for people affected by the earthquakes in Turkey and Syria, and you should definitely go check him out. I think should be on his Twitter at XJCloud. If you want to get some details about it, you should definitely check into that. Mindbreak Trap online, operational. Maybe I'm supposed to trap that brainstorm, but I don't think so. Yep. Katie got Hero Blade Hold. I got Mangara in his list. What's currently winning for the deck that you're playing, by the way? Yeah, okay, that checks out. Get out of here. See, I was casting the Sash here because I'm going to be casting a 3-drop next turn 100% anyway, so might as well get the 1/1 into play. Rest in peace, huh? Awkward with Lion Sash, but still a good card. I think what I'm going to... So the options here are either Lauren the Chrome Mox, or we could recruit for a Thalia and Violet in. I think I'm leaning towards the Thalia line. Tess just has a very hard time beating it, and it's not like the Lauren's going to get any worse. There's actually a chance we can double Lauren them next turn, which would be pretty sick. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get Thalia. In case they have like a random bounce spell or something, I'm gonna wait and Violet in their upkeep. Now I'll F6. Look at chat. How's it going, guys? How's it going, friends? Prismatic ending on Thalia. Okay. I can live with that. Alright, so sadly, we will not be double Laurening, but we'll at least be single Laurening. Nice Zelda race. So are you doing like a speedrun races or something like that? Forever Malone, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following. Doing our best to beat up on Tess. Game 2, we're down a game. This one is looking pretty good though. I'll make Lion Sash even bigger. Nice. Which Zelda are you playing? Oh, nice. Nice. I think at this point I'm just happy to slam the rest in peace. And I will also bounce Lauren, Violet in, I'll hit their Lotus Petal. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can run that back. It'll probably involve Mindbreak Trapper Leyline. It was my first Legacy deck too, and it'll probably be my last. Yeah, we were just talking about Mangara. XJ Cloud is doing a charity stream this Sunday. After he plays in the challenge, he's going to be playing a D&T list of pet cards, and I had him add Mangara to that very list. But yeah, I've been playing this deck for 10 years. This hand sucks. This hand also sucks. This hand is much better. I wish I had a second land, but at least we got Leyline, and we have Thalia and Spirit too. So I think we just put back Solitude and Skyclave here and slam Leyline, and cross our fingers. Nice. For what it's worth, there's a Saga is not, Saga is not 100% necessary. I would say actually the best lists right now are ones that don't play Saga, but alright, crossing our fingers for a land. Or maybe we'll just die and it won't matter, but I will still cross my fingers for a land. Underground Sea and Plateau, together at last. Oh boy. Alright, that's a bad sign. These flips so far are kind of whatever. Actually, it's pretty bad. They don't have a starting mana yet. Slaughter Pact. Whoa, calm down. Okay, now they have some starting mana. Now they have a lot of starting mana. We are likely dead. I'll make them do it, though. They are good on Storm Count. It's just the mana, and they have 2 LEDs in play. So yeah, there's like no way we're not dead. Yep, and there is the tendrils. All right. Well, after getting stormed 3 times at the end there, I'm gonna take a quick little break before hopping into the next league of the night. I'll probably be back in 10 or so minutes. Fill my water bottle, go to the bathroom, that kind of thing. I'll see y'all back in just a little bit. Alright, squad, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's play against something other than Storm this time. Hey Ben, what's up? Welcome. Well, this hand's weird. Garbage plates indeed. This hand sure is something. File and 2 swords, wasteland suppression their mana. I'll keep it. It's like a fine. If it, I think it's like a pretty fine 6. Those plates really hit the spot. Polluted Delta deck. Come on, give me a break. Give me a break. Alright, snow-covered islands. Maybe, just maybe, they're not doing something stupid. Oh yeah. I mean, Nick Tahoe's is actually just the worst. There's no reason to go to Nick Tahoe's. They have the worst food, and also, yeah, the owner is a cop lover, so, like, whatever. Okay, Reanimator, there we go. That's what we're playing against. Go just literally anywhere other than Nick Tahoe's, but I think it is hard to find someone who doesn't think that words, goodness, that doesn't think that Dogtown's the best. Han Noodle, is that what you're talking about? I think they closed. I heard that they got real bad after COVID hit, unfortunately. I might be mixing that up, but I have a memory of that at least. Well, that's a bummer. Goodbye, swords. Hong Kong House. I don't think I've ever had them. Yeah, of course. Alright, just find another removal spell for this Archon? That's not a removal spell for this Archon. So that sucks. Where are all these mornings coming from? No, it's not great. Did not keep the right kind of hand against reanimate 2 Archons real fast. Yeah, I'm out of here. Alright, let's try this again. But with like cards in our deck or whatever. Mindbreak Trap is not as good here, but I'll think about it. Get rid of GT, get rid of Batterskull. We can get rid of an Iganjo. We want most of the removal. Mom is probably not that good like it is against Black-Red. Skyclave probably actually just sucks against them, if I had to guess. I don't know for sure. Probably worth cutting. And I'll cut some Wisps too. Yeah, I mean, Cauldre's in every list. I think anybody who doesn't know what Cauldre does at this point should call a judge when it's in play, regardless of the language. That is my opinion. We probably actually just don't want Ephemerate here, actually. I'll keep one Skyclave as a potential recruiter target in case that matters. But Ephemerate's not going to be very good here. No graveyard hate here. No graveyard hate here. Ugh. My opponent mulled to 5, so I think we can keep this off of Spirit Stoneforge. But I sure wish that this didn't happen. I think we just keep back the 3-drops. I'll definitely put back the Lauren, and then I think it's the Recruiter. I think we want Solitude as a removal spell. I don't think we want to get rid of either of the 2-drops. Yeah. I think we'll just Stoneforge for Sash and cross our fingers. They're mulling to 4. Goodness. Yeah. Yeah, Cauldre has... God, I wish Cauldre had reach. Get out of here, Murktide Regent. So I'm guessing that this is Reanimator playing with new Atraxa. So I'm going to get a Sash. We're going to cross our fingers. Nice. We untap. Let's draw lands. Nice. That's a really good land to draw too. So yeah, we'll just pass in Vial and Sash. I've definitely... Have I had my... I don't think I've had my Cauldre shattered, but I haven't played that much Paper Magic with it either, so... Well, that's not going to look very good, but that's okay. I'm going to play... Should I play Spirit or Vial here? Or both, I guess. I guess I probably don't want to do both because I want at least a mana up for Sash. I'm going to play Vial here, I think. I'll keep Spirit as fuel for the Solitude. I think I remember you mentioning that story of someone just like dredging shenanigans to immediately cast it on an indestructible Cauldre. Next level plays. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I've had Cauldra Besiegeed once, but it was online. It wasn't in paper. I haven't played paper since Neo came out. My opponent's taking a game action. Show and tell. Sure. Assume it's probably going to be... Oh, it's Grizzlebrand. Okay. I guess I'm not supposed to even exile that. That's just... I just keep my Solitude and play and bounce it end of turn. Oh well. Works either way. I don't think Show and Tell changes anything about what I'm doing. No. It just means Containment Priest is even more valuable than I thought it was. Nah, I'm good. No, I'm good. uh, this is certainly better than the previous hand, but I don't know if again, I just don't know if I want a hand that has no... I guess they're slow enough that maybe I can deal with it. I'm just worried that, like, if they reanimate something on turn 2, I have no answer for it, which concerns me. And they kept 6 this time. We'll probably just have to keep this as much as I don't love it. Let's get rid of the Lauren here. Yeah, we have to cross our fingers a bit, but at least if nothing else, if they there's a chance the Peacekeeper will come into play, which will help. Underground Sea Pass gives me hope, but there's probably an Entomb coming here. Yeah. It's for an Archon. Okay. Reanimate Archon. I'm going to discard the Thalia here. I think my play is discard Thalia here. Next turn, I'm going to play Rest in Peace to make sure that nothing else can come into play. They can attack us, whatever. And then I can play Peacekeeper and hopefully keep them at bay for a while. But there's something in play already, so I think Thalia is kind of useless. think here, I'll just get rid of a Field of Ruin. A Show and Tell. I think the plan here is put in Stoneforge. Because if they have another Archon, then Peacekeeper is horrible. I think I want to play I think I'm gonna put Stoneforge in to protect myself from that, and then cast the Peacekeeper next turn. Although I guess I do have to be wary of Force potentially. Although I feel like their blue card count has to be like incredibly low. Maybe I don't have to worry about that very much. I'm gonna try Stoneforge. All right, I'm smart. I'll get I'm gonna get a Sash for a white card for Solitude. So we'll. I guess it doesn't matter because I'm gonna be discarding this card anyway because I need the land. All right, crossing fingers. Thanks, Leyline. Right on time. Okay, they had Force anyway, so whatever. They got me. No, I'm good. I'll keep this. I think we bottom up. Yeah, I can bottom up planes here. Scalding Tarn. Tropical Islands. Green Sun Zenith. Okay. Interesting. Could be Infect then, possibly. No, it's just a fair natural order deck. Okay, now other Atraxa is in. It's in the house. All right. Well, we get to comp this league because Atraxa's bugged, so that's nice. So what are their options? So they can pick. So they are definitely getting a Force of Will. They're either getting a Ponder or a Green Sun Zenith, and they're either getting an Endurance. Oh, okay. It's no longer bugged. Never mind. So they got Force, Ice Fang, and Ponder. Atraxa was bugged because it didn't actually tell you the cards that the opponent picked with them. So obviously, it's going to be a little tough, but thankfully they can't actually kill us with these Atraxas, so we got that going for us. But obviously that's a lot of value they're getting. Right, so they kept, what was it, a Force, Ice Fang, Ponder, so we can go to Green Sun Zenith, Endurance, Atraxa, and they're casting, yeah, they're casting Ice Fang. Okay. Tapped Mystic Sanctuary. Ha. Yeah, I'll just cast another Vial and I'll port the Trop. I don't know why we didn't cast it, honestly. Probably just should have. Elvish Spirit Guide is another, it's a show and tell. Got it. Yeah, I'll Recruiter. Oh, Omniscience, huh? Well, didn't expect that. Curious. I guess we get Lauren to make sure they can only Omniscience us this turn. Obviously, that's not super likely to change much, but there's the Ponder. Oh, it was okay. I don't think it doesn't really matter for us to get Spirit. We know they have an Atraxa in their hand because we bounced it to Caracas. So like, we're not really keeping them off of much, not letting them cast these Ponders. Lauren has been amazing. Lauren is incredibly good. Okay. This looks like this one hits 4 cards, instant sorcery creature lands. They still have a Force in their hands. We'll see what they keep. They choose Brainstorm, Atraxa, Misty, and Ponder. So I'll get rid of the rest. I don't know. I'm not sure why they did that, frankly. And here's the Misty. There's the Ponder. There's the Brainstorm. Now they're hard casting that Atraxa. We'll see what comes next. More of the same. Just more of the same. Yeah, I feel like I guess they must be digging for Emrakul, in which case maybe that would have been a reason to get a Spirit, but that's just not how I expected this to go, honestly. So they kept preordain snow-covered islands, brainstorm Atraxa, so I can get rid of this brainstorm, that. Okay, and they're casting the preordain. There's the brainstorm. Omniscience is so boring. What are they spending mana on? Zenith for 1. Oh, to shuffle. Sure, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. There's Atraxa again. If there's an Emrakul in their deck, they sure keep missing it. So Ice Fang Ponder, Misty, Brainstorm. Okay. There we go. Get rid of Ponder. There it is. They found the Emrakul. I'm so proud of them. Okay, well, this is stupid. Containment Priest, Peacekeeper. Judgments are going to be good. Maybe Surgicals, I'll think about that. Mindbreak Trap can sometimes trade for a card when they're going off with Omniscience, so I'm going to think about that also. Though it doesn't look that good here. Let's see. I don't like Batterskull. Jite might be good because it keeps them off of... It can control their small creatures that they need to natural order with, potentially. They didn't have a single removal spell, so I'm going to question these Mother of Runes a bit. Sash probably doesn't really do anything. They had Uro, but this game's not going to be about Uro, so I'm not really worried about that. So if I'm not bringing in these, I need 3 more cards, or 3 more cuts. There's these 3 Ephemerates. There's a chance they're not very good. Because Ephemerate isn't really going to do much against Atraxa, generally speaking. So I might be fine just boarding those out. I'm gonna try keeping in Jite as a way to control their small creatures that they need to natural order with. Might not be worth it, but I mean it's the first time I've played against them. I think it's something worth exploring. And Ephemerate just does not seem like it's gonna do a whole lot here. So love to play first. What do we got? Cauldra, why are you here? think this hand just kind of dies to Atraxa. So I'm gonna mull this. Well, this is something. I just want one of these vials to be a white source, and I would keep this, but don't think we can keep this either. This is fine. I think we have to put back vial and then planes, I guess. Could be vial wisp also. Yeah, I'll put back wisp, make sure we don't have to draw land to play recruiter. Sure, I'll cast it. Alright, that's concerning. It means a natural order next turn. Is that worth it? Probably is, right? Like, I will not beat the natural order, so I'm pretty sure that we just want to pitch Yorion. We could also recruit for. I think we want to pitch Yorion. I guess we could. Maybe we cast recruiter to attack next turn, and then just pitch a bad card. It'll just suck that we didn't get to recruit for like a containment priest in that case. Let me think. So if we pitch Yorion, we can recruit for containment priest, but we still won't have it up until 2 turns from now. This is a tough one. Yeah, I think getting recruiter into play is probably better here. It kind of sucks to not get a containment priest, but I see the reasons behind it. So, what card sucks? I'm not very interested in drawing a Thalia, so I'll go to that. Recruiter for Atraxa. Famous, what is this? 6677? It's a big, whatever it is. Thalia, huh? Well, I was gonna get GT counters, but they can't. They can't get an Arbor off of Scalding Tarn, so I think we're actually safe to just put Thalia into play here. I guess Coatl's a reason not to attack. I should have thought of that, but I think I like the line of putting in Thalia over getting GT counters. Ponder. Yeah, okay. Skyclave Apparition. That's not a great one. So we can go for GT counters, or we could put Yorion into our hands to blink the Recruiter off of a Show and Tell is another possibility. I think I'm more into the GT counters, though. If they Show and Tell, notably they can't really do much after the Show and Tell because of the Thalia. And we can just kind of bounce the Atraxa and keep attacking, and then maybe next turn is when we'll be able to put Yorion into our hands. So I think I like GT. It's given real XJ Cloud response to my what's the play on Twitter. Just take every line that like uses as much of our cards as possible for no value. They're thinking really hard about this spell. A Green Sun, maybe? I mean, why would I actually kill my own creatures? I can, in response to G-Tang my Thalia, I can bounce it. Why wouldn't I do that? I mean, come on. Sure. Lots of cantrips. Extremely optimal. Lotus Petal. Okay. Swords to Plowshares. I don't think there's any value in hitting them for extra 4 here, so I'm just going to keep the GT counters. And now I should probably... I think I just want to keep the mana up. There's a real deranged play of Skyclaving their Lotus Petal. What would that do? So I guess Skyclaving Lotus Petal would keep them off of playing a Hierarch into a Natural Order. And like the Skyclave is not going to do anything to a show and tell anyway. And we should be able to we have to... Keeping Karakas untapped isn't going to change whether or not we get another turn, basically. So yeah, I think we just steal this. I think the only other play is whether we put Yorion into our hand for a potential show and tell. But I think I actually like this line better. Sure. Cool. Got there. I don't think we change anything. Yeah. I will not be bringing in Yorion in this matchup. I'm sorry. Just Containment Priest in my opener, please. Oh my, what is... So many one-landers tonight. Jesus. Opponent's also mulliganing, thankfully. You haven't misled me yet, because I haven't taken you up on any of your suggestions. You ever thought about that one? I think this hand is fine. It's pretty bad against Natural Order, but pretty good against Show and Tell, and my opponent's already mulling to 5, so... That's fair. Okay, okay. I did take you up on that line, but yeah, I think we can keep this hand. Yeah, I think you need a pretty good reason to not be playing 4 Flicker Wisps, and I haven't really seen a list that has a good reason. Aside from, like, Saga has to cut on 3 drops, and if you're playing the red splash, you need to cut for Magus, but I think if you're playing, like, mono white like this, I just don't really see a reason to not play 4 Wisp. I play this Planesart because I really like it, and Zendikar was the first set that I played. I have a friend who also really likes this Planes, and we like both were getting a bunch of foils together, and now I own all the ones that he used to have. And it's like the darker palette. My favorite is different than yours because I dislike you in particular. I think we put in Lauren because we can Solitude Atraxa anyway. If that's what it is. So, yeah, I'm going to Lauren here. Oh, it's an Emrakul. Even okay, sure. Um, well, so I guess it's gonna suck if they have Force of Will. Oh, they don't have Force. They only have one card in hand. Never mind. Duh. All right. Goodbye. Which am I getting rid of here? Both these cards are very good. I guess I probably want to keep the Recruiter because I'll just recruit for a. Once I recruit for Containment Priest, the game's probably just over. All right, let's get rid of that 30. We'll start chugging away that 34 life. I will not be getting Spirit of the Labyrinth, I'm sorry. I feel like that's the worst part about Lauren, honestly, is like everybody who thinks that I'm not like criticizing the people in chat right now who are joking about it, but like I bet people think that it's so much better to get Spirit of the Labyrinth just because you have Lauren in play than it actually is. You should mostly just play the game the same way you have been. And just look at it as a disenchant creature with some flavor text 90% of the time. Alright, let's get that Containment Priest. And I will probably just keep this vial on 2 for the rest of the game. No, don't cancel me. I'm begging you. I just have to think about this because Ice Fang would be annoying. There's also Endurance I have to be wary of. So I think I actually skipped this attack. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this attack. And now that we have a bit more breathing room with this Containment Priest in our hands, now I'm gonna do what everybody wants me to do. We're gonna get Spirit of the Labyrinth. It's all for you, chat. Are you... Wait, really? But I just revealed this. Okay. I didn't even get to activate it. Come on. Come on. Are you kidding me? Ugh. I very rarely activate Lauren when it's symmetrical. I think there's like some situations where it makes sense. Certainly if you're dead, you can try. There's like no value in not trying if you're just dead. I think anytime where you're very far behind and you just have to hope that your next couple draws off of Lauren are better than the ones your opponents get, also very fine. I think if you are feeling even remotely comfortable in the game, just don't do it. Just do not do it. Geodude Jared, thank you so much for the subscription. How's it going? Alright, I will keep this one. something like that, Toast. Next question. Death Shadow, eh? Hey, Ephemerate, what up? I don't think there's a reason to let this Stoneforge get dazed, so I'm just gonna pass. When are we playing second Yorion main? How about this? How about this? The first stream I have after after a banned and restricted announcement that affects Legacy, I will play Yorion as my 80th card in my main deck. In the sad case where that doesn't happen, I'll find another time to do it, but I will certainly do it then if that happens. Yeah, so now we get his Vile. Let me just chill out. There's some pretty slow hand from our opponent over there that I'm pretty happy about. Another Watery Grave. Him to Torok. Well, that's kind of messed up. So, wow, this is really awkward. We're going to put Stoneforge in, and I think we're just going to get a... Here's my thought. We can put in Stoneforge and get like the worst equipment, like Sash or something. And then, based on what gets discarded off of Turok, we can probably Ephemerate Stoneforge to get another to get like a Cauldra. Yeah. I don't want to put Cauldra in my hand in case it gets discarded, but I'll basically get any of the others. GTA is probably actually the worst, right? Yeah, I guess Batterskull is like the middle ground there of like if it makes me not have to use Ephemerate to get something out of the Stoneforge. So yeah, I think I actually like getting a Batterskull. That makes sense to me. Ephemerate and Recruiter, sure. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, they forced. Darn. Nice. So I think I'm probably just going to recruit for another stone forge here. There's a chance I'll recruit for a Skyclave, if they like play something that's threatening, but we still have the swords, so I don't think that's super likely. Ugh. Okay. These hymns are super annoying. Yeah, now we're definitely gonna get Wisp. I was like, please don't hit Yorion and Batterskull, but of course they hit Yorion and Batterskull. Wondering whether we want to Wisp now. Like hardcast Wisp potentially. It's bad against Daze, which is probably a good enough reason not to do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna not do it. Is this a Murktide? Yeah, okay. They're like trying to cast something, but then they didn't. Alright, I'm gonna start with swords here. Cool. And now we'll Wisp the Recruiter. Why didn't you snuff out the... What? Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess. That at least makes some sense. This Recruiter is going to get another Wisp. And I think I'm just gonna... vial this in now so that I can get up to Solitude. Or yeah, right, it doesn't make any sense, because it's still just... Yeah, never mind. I'm being dumb. No, I'm just being dumb. Yeah. Well, that's nice. With Bile taken up to 5, I'm just going to Solitude the heck out of him. Whoa. This really is just 2 for 1 shadow, huh? Yeah, Thoughtseize was kind of expected. I'll use this swords to make sure I use the one that only costs 1 card. And if they force it, then sure, we have 2 Solitudes in our hand. If they take 1, and we'll just Violin the other. Ouch, we take 6. I guess actually I can just attack them to 3 and then Wisp kills them in the air potentially. I think it's worth not killing the shadows to make sure, because it's not like they're going to have an answer for the Solitude. I guess I can think about it while I'm in attackers. I guess it would be pretty bad against a Strix that they still could be playing. So I think it's probably safer to just kill the Death Shadow now and not think about it too hard. Not try to get too fancy. So I can do this and then I'll just Violin Solitude. Okay, this could be either way. Easy peasy. We'll bring in the Judgments and the Rest in Peace. They weren't playing. We didn't see Grief, so we don't really have to worry about the graveyard stuff at all. I'm gonna feeling like a build where Jite is gonna be pretty bad against them. That is a fair point, actually. I guess like if their whole shtick is just like 2 for wanting you to death and hoping a Death Shadow or a Murktide gets across. I guess the other point, yeah, is I guess they don't really ever make it to the graveyard though. They only really make it to the graveyard if we've already 2 for 1s Death Shadows, in which case we're kind of already winning. Notably, I think Thalia is better against this kind of Death Shadow build than others I've seen because they're trying to cast so many spells. Normally, that would be my go-to cut. We can still cut Lauren, though. And then... what do we want after that? Maybe we should just shave 1 Thalia. Yes, Thalia hater right here. This hand is like fine. It's horrendous into a Plague Engineer. Doesn't really handle any threats very well. I think I can at least give it a shot here. Recruiter, I guess if they're trying to 2 for 1 us to death, then mulliganing matters. Having a Recruiter matters. I think this is worth trying. tapped Mystic Sanctuary is nice in terms of knowing we're not getting hymns next turn. What? Pretty sure recruiter's a woman. There's like no boys in the deck. Goodbye, recruiter. Is that how you see it? I didn't even see what I didn't even see you did, honestly. But I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you were probably wrong. I'm not gonna play the second mom because the first one living is very indicative of a plague engineer. Oh, Spell Dancer. Interesting. We are very much going to Iganjo that. Good to know that that's in their deck, for sure. Hey, Thalia, what's up? I'm gonna have to call you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call you wrong on that one. Sure. Still got the Iganjo in my hand. Cannot Thoughtseize that. No justice to be found here. Alright, there's a Death Shadow. Yeah, I guess this is going to be the annoying part where we just have to keep up this Iganjo for like forever. I'm just glad Smash to Dust is a sorcery. If it was an instant, I would very much die to that card all the time. Let's see if they have a removal spell. I think I'm in a position where I just make them have it. Especially with the follow-up mom. Oh, push. Sure. Okay. Maybe I should have actually just played a Wisp there too. Or no, I can't play Wisp because then they get the Spell Dancer, so never mind. Well, now I wish I had a Wisp in play, but there's a chance we'll get one. I'll take 11 here. Next, I'll be able to block it next turn. Is this going to be a Murktide? Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Something good? Another Wisp, you say? I guess I probably just have to put 2 Wisps into play here. Just Wisp the Murktide, Wisp the Spell Dancer. I'll start with the Spell Dancer first, though. Because if they have a Daze, there's a chance... Oh, let me think. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Notably, at least if they have a Daze, it's not going to give the Spell Dancer an oil counter now, too, so... Cool. Oh, yeah, I guess I should have. I should have thought about Wisping the Wisp instead. Because then I could get the Murktide out of here for this turn. Interesting. There's some laughing going on upstairs. No, well, that's annoying. Alright, so now I have to jump here. I'm at least alive. See Twitter, huh? Oh boy. Alright, so now I can double Wisp this turn. What is going on up there? I'll get rid of the Spell Dancer so that to clear the oil counter, and I'll flicker the Wisp here, and I'll get rid of the Death Shadow. This Brazen Borrower is going to give me a headache here, though. Say attack, we have to block. This Judgment not being able to take care of the Brazen Borrower in blocks next turn is going to be what makes it really awkward, unfortunately. But they don't attack with Murktide, which makes this a lot easier, actually. Spell Dancer again, and they're holding up the Borrower, I guess. Okay, then I think we have this, because they get the Death Shadow, but now we can... Can't Cauldron, but we can Judgment. Judgment the Murktide. They only have one potential flying blocker, and they are at 2 life. So I guess if this one card in their hand is a push, then they get us. But it has to be that. There's no other card it could be, realistically. Cool. Got him. Nice. I'm gonna... oh, right, yeah, they can't push and borrow where I'm done. Yep. I've been told to pull the tweets up on stream, coward. Uh-oh. Let me get these tweets up on my... Oh god, what tweets am I looking for? Okay, the first line I read is literally 1984. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Let me look at this hand real quick. Yeah, this hand's sick. Cool. Yeah, that might not be it, but I'm trying to find them. Give me a second. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, we're playing against Delver, so at least this is very well-known ground. Give me a second. Let me just play this vial so I can F6. Alright, the first one I see here is this one. Well, that's a good one. There's a reply here. This one right here. Oh. Oh boy. Almost all the pieces are supportive. Oh wow. All right. That's some good shit right there. I have to get back to the game. That's really fucking funny. My opponent missed a land drop. Almost all. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see that. I get it. What do I want in play here? I think I want to cast a 2-drop to take advantage of the fact that they missed a land drop. I'm not sure which one though. I'm leaning towards Thalia because if it resolves, it's like really good. Yeah. Whoa, alright. Sick. I was going to say, Delver flipping is almost an upside because it means it's not a land. But sadly, Thalia is probably getting bolted here. Yep, that's okay. They kept the surveilled card on top. Skyclave, cool. I'm gonna play the Sash here. Start trying to control their... Wow, expressive iteration. Daring, aren't we? Cool, there's a good chance we're just going to eat the DRC then. Delver gets exiled. Yeah, alright, cool. DRC is gonna get eaten. Get rid of Mishra's Bauble. Block. And I was planning on putting in Spirit until they didn't draw any cards. So but I think now Stoneforge for Skull or Jite is probably gonna be win the game. I really want to get Jite, but it's just a lot worse if we don't draw a land. It's also more mana intensive when we kind of want this, Sash mana to keep eating at their graveyard. So I think I like Batterskull, especially because we have this Violet going up to 3 for the Skyclave. Neat. It's actually kind of sick. I'm kind of into just double Skyclaving here, actually. Make them have a force for the Ephemerate. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, they're just literally just scooping to the Skyclave. Alright, cool. Alright, let's bring in Judgment and Rest in Peace. Then we'll get rid of Lauren, Cauldra, and one... and Thalia since we're on the play, or since we're on the draw. And I'll switch it out for Spirit when we're on the play. I can't believe they didn't have any bishops. Oh my god. This hand is simply too slow. Opponent is mulliganing as well, which makes it feel a bit better. Alright, this hand's cool. I think I'm gonna bottom the Wisp. It's tough. We don't really want to get rid of any of these, but I think Wisp is the clunkiest. Yeah. Deal. It's like any turn one that isn't a creature. Another 2-drop. Hell yeah. Still no threat, huh? Oh, cool. They even have a good reason to not play into days. So I have not played touch nearly as much as I've played Ephemerate. I tried playing touch last week, and I really didn't like it. um, I've really felt how much different it is to leave up 1 mana versus 2. I also think there's a really big factor in why touch is like playable. I think there's like a ton of reasons that touch is playable in initiative, and for reasons that like do not apply to D&T. Basically, it's expensive. Your individual cards aren't actually that important the way that they are in initiative. So like spending a card just to save one of them isn't as impactful. The reason I think Ephemerate is bigger is that it like in D&T you really just want like overwhelming amount of resources to deal with things. You don't actually care that much about a single threat surviving one removal spell, you know. And yeah, it's just 2 mana is so much more than 1. Given how I was gonna try to keep the Iganjo in my hand, as a removal spell, but they're not playing anything, so I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna start with Athalia since I don't think it's gonna be as impactful. Yeah, touch does double as a removal spell. I just found in the games that I was playing that just never really mattered. Deal. Good to know they have Unholy Heat in their deck. Meltdown? Yeah, okay. I will try to eat one more removal spell before casting Stoneforge. Murktide, sure. So hopefully this Murktide isn't backed up by Force of Will, but we know that that's not how Murktide works. So I'm going to Swords this in response to the Bauble, just to eliminate possible top decks here. Okay. Force Pitch Daze. Okay. Bummer. Yeah, so we got to cast the Stoneforge here. I'm not sure what we're getting, though. We don't have Cauldron in the deck, so it probably just has to be Batterskull. Yeah, we can cast it, too, so... Alright, just a bunch of creatures. I can deal with that. I guess as long as both of these creatures don't flip, then we're okay. If they do, then we lose. Yeah, double threat makes the skull look worse, but I don't think it's right to play around that. Yeah, please don't say that. Stop saying these things. Yeah, I guess if they draw like any spell off the top, we're probably dead, and otherwise I don't think a card they draw matters, so I think we don't care about port. And I should just put Yorion in my hands, because this Batter Skull means I'm probably not going to have the mana to... I'm probably not going to have the mana to get Yorion otherwise, if I don't do it right now. Please don't. Alright. They whiffed. It was a land. Alright, we take 8. We go to 4. Now we get to put in Batter Skull. Can I draw a Solitude or a Swords and make this really easy? No, I can't. Actually... Does being able to put Jite into play right now change things? It probably does, because it means, yeah, it means we're... Oh, it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. So, if we get Jite, put it on Batter Skull attack, we gain 4. And we're still dead if the Delver flips. Because we could kill both creatures now, but we'd still just be dead to the Murktide, so we'd have to kill the DRC and just hope the Delver doesn't flip. If we get Sash, we could put Sash on the Germ. Haps, thank you so much for the follow. I'm in the tank a bit, so. Yeah, the problem is if we kill Delver, DRC is on. If we kill DRC, they can Sanctuary for Force to flip Delver. So we might just be dead then. I'm trying to figure this out. All right, I guess we're not dead. We just can't go for Stoneforge. We just have to Yorion here. And Yorion will probably just have to chump the Murktide. Yeah. I think about this. Now I have to think about this decision again. So Yorion's going in front of the Murktide, so we can take a maximum of 6. I think we probably just need to get Jite to maximize the life we gain. Sash. I think we have 6 mana, so we can put in Sash, reconfigure, and eat 2 things to gain 6. But that only really matters if it also deals with a DRC, I think. It does protect it from petty thefts, although I think if the skull gets petty thefted, we're probably dying to just the clock anyway. I think Jite represents more impact to the board, so I'm going to go for that. And really, I'm just going to hope that we draw a removal spell and don't have to think so much. Don't have to think hard. Or don't have to think of this hard again. But we'll see. Wow, they just... Okay, they just flipped on Ponder. They kept the card on top, which is terrifying. Right on time, Caracas. Bummer. Okay, so now we're just dead, right? I guess we have to get Sash. Have to get Sash, make it so we block the DRC. We don't have the mana to also Jite, so yeah. There is... I guess there's no reason not to put Sash on the Germ now, but we won't actually eat anything until their combo step, so... I should make sure I have a Plains untapped, so I can't get beat by Wasteland. Oh, we're actually exactly dead here anyway, right? This is exactly 11. We're about to gain 5. Looks like they might have something anyway. Yeah, okay. They have a bolt on the DC. Okay, yeah. They got there. On the play, I'll bring in a Thalia over a Spirit, and we'll resubmit. Interesting hand. Um, I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. Port and Vial is messed up. A wasteland, eh? This might be one of those weird games where we do actually waste them, but I'll start with the port. Yeah, like obviously they can brainstorm here, but I think that's fine. Alright, another Volk, no shuffle. So they're brainstorm locks for the next couple draws at least. Alright, so now we'll waste him. Is this gonna be another brainstorm? Boy, howdy, let's go. I guess I should wait for them to surveil first, but we're still doing it. And they just scoop immediately. Alright, perfect. I'll take it. Alright. Last one of the night. Let's see if we can just get a 4-1 here. Make up for all the storm that we faced last league. Thanks, Obsidian Jeff, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're on the play. And with a fine hand. Chancellor of the Annex, uh-oh. No, there were no GLHFs tonight. I'm going to throw this vial into the Chancellor. I know there are some initiative builds that play Chancellor, so that's what I'm going to assume it is, but we'll see. It's not like Reanimators played Chancellor in a million years. Looks like initiative it is. I'm going to resolve the prediction real quick. The no's win out. Thank you so much for predicting, as always. Looks like someone won real big on that one. Yeah, let's get the Stoneforge into play. It is probably gonna get swords, but I'll get the Cauldron anyway to make it so they have to do it. Even better, a Solitude, and that's goodbye to the Chancellor. White Plume Adventure? Never heard of it. HC Fox, thanks so much for the follow. Thanks for hanging around. Alright, they get a Plains. And we get a Spirit. Okay. Well, certainly going to start with this. My hand looks like the kind of hands that can deal with their creatures well, but might just end up losing to the initiative. But we'll see what happens here. There's the Plains out of there. Wow, I can't believe I didn't think of that. Oh, goading my Skyclave? Chill out. I was just going to wisp my Skyclave anyway. Unless I draw something better. That's something better. Yeah, this Spirit sucks. Let's just take the initiative. And if they're about to use another Solitude, I'm pretty happy about that, because then I can just wisp the illusion token. Cool. So here I'm gonna put Yorion into my hand, and I'll cast the Vial. No reason to use the Wisp here, so. Lotus Petal, Cavern on Cleric. Okay. Deal. It seems like they are not taking the initiative this turn. Sick. Alright, let's do some scrying. I think I'm just going to bottom both of these. I'm not going to cast the Yorion this turn anyway, so I'm not super interested in drawing the Plains right now. Although Spirit of the Labyrinth is here anyway. That's okay though. Another touch. Again, happy to see it. Happy to see them doing that as opposed to doing basically anything else. Other than passing the turn, I guess. Yeah, we'll get treasure token. They exiled their Chancellor to the Solitude, so I don't think we have to worry about that. I guess there's a possibility they drew one, but I'm not too worried. Yeah, there's not really a good reason not to cast this file, so I'll do it. I think it's more likely to be a Maria's call, probably. Yeah, okay. So that's a little scary. But hopefully we can draw. Our draws have been a little bad so far, so hopefully we can get something here. So many triggers, goodness. Alright, this file up to 1, this file up to 3. Get a skeleton. Wastelands. Sadly, not that great. I guess it means... Oh, no, because, like, right, they have the Caracas in place. Now we get to Wasteland their Caracas, and cast our Yorion at least as a blocker for these dumb angels. I'll make a green mana. Why not? So they will take back the initiative, unfortunately, but we'll be in a pretty good position to take it back, so I hope they go into the archives. I really do. Do I think they will? No, but I hope they do. Hey Mike, what's up? How is it going? I think this matchup is volatile, but I think it's pretty good for us. There's like, I guess actually I should say, I wrote an article on this matchup. It's on my Patreon. It is technically available for non-patrons now, if y'all want to check it out. What are they casting for 7 mana? They don't have 3 white for Amaria's Call or 3 white for Chancellor, so I'm not sure what this is. March of Otherworldly Light. Okay. I guess. So thankfully I can still take the initiative back. I'm definitely taking this vial up to 2. I'm gonna keep... Am I keeping this one on 3? Yes, I am, because I want to make sure Recruiter is a good draw. So I'm gonna keep this on 3. Damn. Well, that's annoying. But we can, again, we can still take the initiative back here. And hopefully it'll be good enough. We have to attack with both, which means the spirit's going to get eaten for free, but I'll take it because it means we'll get the initiative, take the throne. They're also at 2, which is relevant. All right, what do we get here? Wow, these are some stinkers. Ugh. Although Stoneforge probably ensures that they die because they can't remove it before I can just put Cauldron into play. And I'll also get to cast a Battery Skull here, which isn't that bad. Yeah, Stoneforge it is. So this is going to be a slight nail biter, but I think we got this. Why would you say that, Toast? What's your problem, dude? All right, I'll take it. All right. No Elish Norn. They hit Elite Spellbinder, though. That's actually kind of a problem. If they think to take it, at least it's a problem. If they don't, it's whatever. They don't. They just take Dungeoneer. Okay. Oops. Oh, yeah, that's fine. No, that's fair. I'm like thinking that I need this Cauldron, but no, they're just at 2. Doesn't matter. Another Caracas? Are you kidding me? All right. Cool. All right, got there. Yeah, that was kind of absurd. But it's all right. We won anyway. Get rid of the Thalias. Yes, I'm a Thalia hater. I think if this hand had any removal spell, I would snap keep it. As is, I'm kind of reluctant. Mom is quite good in the matchup, but my opponent mulled to 6. I'm not sure how much that influences. Yeah, I think we need to get something a bit more impactful. This seems better for sure. Peacekeeper, as in a general sense, is like for matchups where your opponent is killing you with creatures in a way that is very unfair. Like Elves is a very obvious example of this, where they're trying to put a huge board into play and kill you with like Crater Hoof or whatever. Another example would be like Dredge that's trying to kill you with Bridge from Below zombies. Hogak also trying to kill you with Bridge from Below zombies. Not that Hogak really exists anymore. We're going to keep this in his bottom of vial. Other examples would be like Reanimator, where like they can't win without a creature in play. Sort of similar to Depths, where or other matchups like that where their removal is a bit light. Things like that. You don't want it in like just normal creature mirrors, because most creature mirrors involve a lot of removal going back and forth, which means that you're just going to spend 3 mana basically on a fog, and then you're going to die to not drawing a card that was impactful. So yeah, don't listen to Toast. Don't bring it into the mirror or Delver. But definitely don't bring it in against Initiative, because the way to win against Initiative is taking the initiative back from them so that they don't get a bunch of free upkeep triggers the whole game. And if you're putting a creature into play that says you can't attack, it's kind of hard to do that. Yeah, so that's basically what it's for. You should be very reluctant to board it in. You really had, like, just because they're playing creatures, do not bring it in. I would say if you, there are a lot of people who would probably get more leverage out of just playing a different card that they have a better understanding of. Is this going to be a Seasoned Engineer? It is. Bummer. Yeah, we're not going to be able to take the initiative from them anytime soon, which makes this... Oh, never mind. Cool. That simplifies things a little bit. We definitely... I don't think we want to play the Stoneforge now, though, because we really just need the Swords, the Dungeoneer. And then we can Vial in Stoneforge next turn or whatever. Drawing land would be very sick. Oh, White Plume, Jesus. Nice. Okay, so I think here we probably have to Skyclave. I think we just Skyclave the White Plume, make sure that their initiative creatures stay out of play. Yeah, I know I have the 3 mana plow. Yeah, I'll just put this like down here so it's easier to remember. But I definitely like want the creature in play for sure. Yeah. Oh my god, calm down. Jesus. Throne, they hit. Jailer or White Plume. I was wondering if they were going to get Jailer. All right. Do we have a shot? Probably not. Very unlikely. But let's see. That's definitely not going to do it. Yeah. Let's go to the next one. Yeah, man, they just hit, like, did not have a dead draw that game. That was absurd. Those are the kind of draws, you know, that Ephemerate's in my deck for. Obviously, we didn't see it there, but Ephemerate on Solitude would have torn that board apart. All right, let's end it on a high note. This hand ain't bad. And my opponent mulls to 5. I like to see that. Okay, they keep 5. I like to see that. Ooh. Seeing that second wasteland makes me really tempted to use the first one. I'm going to do it. They've already mulled to 5. This feels pretty good to me. Alright, now I can't be tempted. This probably means that we're just waiting to play 2 lands and Lotus Petal or Chrome Mox. No, there's nothing. Okay, cool. Then with another land drawn, I think I'm just going to wasteland them again. third Wastelands? Schadenport would also be nice. Nope, okay, that's fine. In that case, with all this removal in my hands, I'm just going to recruit for a Stone Forge so that I can get more creatures into play. Stoneforge. There we go. Yeah, initiative on when we're on the play. I think they have a really hard time beating us, generally speaking. Yeah, like sure they can White Plume here, but like now we just get to swords it and cast a Stoneforge and take the initiative right back. I don't want to Wisp Chain here because that's just a lot of mana over the course of a lot of turns. Stoneforge getting a Cauldron in play is just way more impactful than getting a bunch of Wisps. And will take a lot less mana. So we have swords here. And I will Stoneforge for Cauldron. Yeah, okay, they did play this Plains already, so I can go to that. Actually, no, they must... No, they didn't. Never mind. So that Plains is still in their hands. I'm dumb. Yeah, okay. Now it's in play, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. I was going to say, I feel like... I'm not sure how much they can be thinking about this. Put 2 on the bottom with that Scry, which is good to know. And they Solitude... Probably must be Solitude the Stoneforge. Which is totally fine. So I am just going to hard cast Solitude here. Get rid of the Dungeoneer, take the initiative back. La-di-da-di-da. Probably should have played the Field of Ruin over the Aganja there. There's a chance I'll use Aganja as a removal spell. Though, with the state of this game, it's not super likely. Yeah, I'll take a Stoneforge next turn. Why not? I think given that they've already used this Solitude, the risk is probably pretty low. But the fail state there is that they block the Spirit, you Iganjo it, and then they Solitude the Recruiter, and then you still don't get the initiative back. And I think that's a big enough fail state that I just rather not let myself lose to that, you know? We are so ahead right now that I think we can afford to play around whatever. Now this is an example where I'd want to potentially Iganjo and can't, but oh, well they just made this really easy for me then, never mind. They just didn't leave it up, so now I know exactly what to play around. Which is nothing. I just Skyclave, White Plume, and attack. Get the treasure token. And cast Stoneforge. And with them on one card, they have to... I honestly wonder what 2 cards they could possibly have here. Yeah, it does need to be Terminus. It looks like a Maria's Call. Could be Ballista for 3. Ballista for 3. Okay. I kind of have to use it all now, though. And we have the mana to just hard cast Cauldra, so they're dead. Yep, there we go. Cool. And then with the 4-1, we undefeated against Initiative tonight. That was 3 matches, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, thanks everybody for sticking around for those. Definitely gotta say I like Ephemerate a lot more than I like Touch the Spirit Realm. I think I'm gonna stick with this for a while. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Stream every Thursday night, starting at 8 Eastern. Always play Death and Taxes, and appreciate y'all stopping by and coming to watch. But it is late. I'm gonna get going, get to sleep. So thank you everybody for stopping by, and I hope y'all have a good night.